Yo,
Yo, what's the static?
huh?
Something I want to start on it.
Alright, tell me if you have a YouTube link.
Just need to no, I'm not link to you like.
Alright, do it now.
Hmm. I send a link better dog.
Oh, I'm doing. Wait. Um. Oh, it lock. Unlock.
Listen,
That you say?
yeah, send you as one text. A copy link.
Yeah.
So, so how you send it today?
They just go over on YouTube Studio. They're gonna content live. Boom. Get shareable link. Boom, 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 boom. Boom.
Exactly.
Um. Boom. Boom.
Yeah, really funny,
Tell me if it's starting soon. Come up.
Not yet. Yeah, I just come up.
Say the delay like 5 seconds.
So you can't turn down the delay.
No, put it on zero. Cause like I'm internet, I forget faster, but it fast another but and I feel like I should have other things connected to it.
Yeah.
I go disconnect some things, but I go good. Stream look nice, I'm sure. See if everything will work.
Mm.
Live chat, everything set up.
You need to learn from mute my youth. How you mute it?
See, tell me, I hear per your phone or upon the computer, I'm talking.
Yeah.
Alright, uh, oh, I did mock. Okay. Okay. I don't know how. Oh shit. I wonder, dog.
Oh, of mute it.
Yeah, I wonder what I'm doing wrong here. Say audio there right there, so but me click you mute and mute.
When I
Alright,
click mute and the mic in the mute.
now look. Tell, tell me, it's still mute?
Hold on, cause I'm still not see. Currently offline. Got me as right now. 5 minutes a countdown.
Like 10 or 10, you know, so.
Oh no, no, no. Come here, hear everything. Just hear about myself.
So you're trying to say work.
No, come here, hear myself. You know mute. Oh, so hmm. Yo, my load do ya turn me down too. Just
Oh,
I realize.
you work though. I don't know how me I got turn it down on the stream. Oh, see, right, that's a. I'm gonna connect this already. You hear me now?
You daddy?
Alright, good. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but it's quality and the best.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Like what about the quality?
See if I can turn up yourself a little bit. Everything.
I think everything buck. You hear me good now?
Alright. Yeah, man. I hear you.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna start you know here.
Hold on, man. Discard me the earphone. Hold on, me. Get it turn me down.
I don't know how me would have turn you down on Discord.
Yo, it nearly a bad crazy now, man. We don't know how to do that now because it will show a chart over this. But there are thing about it, how that go work. Me can't go put no contribution to it because me can't go and like show nothing for your chart or say nothing. Well, me
How,
can't say something but
how about Zoom?
adapt me the thing we go on.
Alright, man, come on for this.
Yeah, and just share your.
Yo, you sound better now? Alright then, cool. Well, give me 5 seconds, guy. I'm now gonna start this at dog, isn't it? But it look like say me can mute then sit me at the dog. Like the starting soon, me can mute this and nothing up here. Yo, I couldn't do. Okay, go ahead. No, no man. Home on IG, man. Yeah, like crazy, bro. Like it.
Big old plaza where they build
Oh,
beside
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. And the mango got the picture of the New Year's.
Yo,
Eh,
yo, Jolly Wiper.
April.
We are live, son. We are live. First stream. Let me plug this phone in real quick. Plug this phone in real quick. Let me see. All right. So let's cook this up. First stream. We got like 7 of you guys on it. The goal is to get to 100 by the end of next month. So that's something good. So what I'm gonna be doing is maybe from every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'm gonna try to see if I can trade Asian session, also trade London session too. Those are the two sessions I'm gonna be focused on, right? For New York session, we're gonna be focused a lot on GBP USD, and for Asian session, we're gonna be focused a lot on AUD USD, right? Because those are my main peers. If I should say I have a specific peer, right? So let me go ahead and see if I can pull this camera up real quick. Pull this camera up real quick.
Yo, yeah, you have to go share the chart screen on this.
Yeah, I'm sharing. Oh, I see what you mean. Let me go ahead and let's pull this camera up. I'll go ahead and switch this camera around real quick. Alright, so we should be fine now. So I'm gonna just go ahead and log into my Sway account so you guys can see. Go ahead and log in my Sway account. So every single time we start the stream, we're gonna start the stream opening our live account. I deposited some money earlier, but it hasn't gotten in it yet. Because as I said, this was the first stream. So I did it like an hour ago or less, but it hasn't gotten there yet. So hopefully if we get any trades, we can probably use what we have so far to take a trade or something. All right. So if you guys don't know this platform is Sway Markets. It's a very good replacement for me. It's a very good replacement for MT4 and MT5. If you guys watch any of my recent videos on YouTube, that they're getting a good amount of views right now, where I talk about what MT4 broker I'm using. I still have that broker right now, but at the same time, I have to try to find these different brokers because I live in the United States. And if you're living here, the goal is right now is to just find the next best, replacement for MT4 or MT5 as soon as possible, right? So once we're doing that, we should be fine. And I can tell you guys, right? I've been testing it out for maybe 2.5 weeks now, and I'm telling you, this platform is super clean, right? And as I said, if you watch my previous YouTube videos, you'll see where I was on Hanko Traders platform. I then tried to use Hanko Traders ACT platform. I had a bad experience with that, and ever since that, these new platforms have always had a negative energy towards it. But as I said, Sway Markets literally changed that entire experience for me, right? So that is something amazing, right? So we're gonna go ahead now and focus on AUD, right? As you guys can currently see, we are pushing to the downside. We're in a nice little push to the downside on AUD USD. And personally, if you guys know how I trade, I'm more of like a swing trader or an intraday trader. So say I get my opportunities on the charts, I'll try to focus more around taking my trades at these positions, right? So this is not gonna be one of those streams where I be trading on the 1 minute chart or the 3 minute or the 5 minute. No, that's not my trading style, right? I try to trade when the market gives me an actual setup, right? So I'm not gonna be forcing myself in a quick 5-10 minute trade. It's not gonna happen, right? I'm gonna sit down. We're gonna wait. Once we get these positions in, right? If the fundamental adds up, let me go ahead and add this. If the fundamental adds up with what we're looking for, then we can definitely, take the trade. But besides from that, we're not going to be forcing it at all. We're just going to be relaxed and take our trades, right? We we have news tonight at 9:30 p.m. for AUD, which is a cash rate, and that I'm expecting it to kind of go down a little bit, but I'll see what happens when the news comes out. All right. I personally feel like these news are just like, how we had US had their news last week with federal rates funds, and Euro had their official bank rates, stuff like that. So it's the same thing. So this week I feel like this week is for AUD, and hopefully today we had good US PMI data. So now that it's coming around to Asian session, I feel like the actual energy that we should get from this trade is going to come probably from a pullback into this area, and we can try to see if we can squeeze this trade down a little bit further, right? I understand that we have this support here that price is reacting on, but as I said, this is Asian session, and I'm not trying to catch a whole lot of pips. If I get in on here, this is 60 pips. If price gives me that, I'll go ahead and take it. But for right now, we're just going to be chilling. We only got a few people on this right now, so.
Yo, check this out, man. Son of my youth.
All right, let me go. Let me go ahead and check it real quick. Oh. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
That may I tell like me just look
No, you're good, man. Me know me I go do. No, me I go do. Give me 1 second. Let me adjust it. Real quick. Seeing it better now? Seeing everything better now? On your side?
Hold on. Yeah.
Alright, good. Yeah, so right now, as you guys can see, I've been eyeballing AUD from probably around 2 p.m., 3 p.m. today, and I realized like this was the only area that we could get a reversal back in here, because if you guys look on the daily time frame, price literally just broke that area successfully. So we got two solid daily candles that closed below 0.65300 level. So all we're waiting right now is patiently waiting to see if we're gonna get that reaction from here to push the market down back to the downside, right? As I said, we already had very, very, very good PMI results today. So hopefully by the time, it's about to be 9, I think. Well, 9 my time, right? It's 9 my time. So we still got an hour that we have to wait for this news to come out. So hopefully, when the news comes out, we can get some sort of reaction back up into these areas, which I think that's what's going to happen, right? And if you can clearly see, this is pure structure. That's how I trade, pure structure. So you see price push below. If price came back up here, I would have took this trade. It didn't. I just kept going. Right now we're under the support that we've been failing to break since, I would say, we broke this area back in November, and now we have a successful close. As I said, I'm waiting to see if we can get a retest back into that area so that we can do what? Go ahead and take this trade. All right. So So yeah, Jelly, what I'm gonna do right now is basically go over here and try to see what have we been seeing for AUD, right? So we understand that CPI came out, CPI quarterly, yearly, all those news came out super bad, right? Coming into the beginning of last week, right? And as you can see now, with all these negative data like the CPI and stuff like that, I feel like this number right here is gonna be bad. And I'm not just guessing at the end of the day. I've been following everything that's been happening for both the UK economy, the US economy, and also the AUD economy. So, just trust me. I won't be giving away how I fully look deeply and thoroughly through all these currency pairs, but I'll just say I feel like for the cash rate, it might come out a little bit less. That's just how I personally feel. Right. So yeah, so hopefully we can get a trade tonight. I am not planning on going heavy because my deposit hasn't really hit yet, so I'm not trying to go really heavy. I think this amount that I have here, I think I had it when Sway first came out, and I made a deposit just to open the account, and I never really used it, until maybe 2-3 weeks ago when I told you I've been like really diving deep into it and putting everything in just to try to see how it works, right? So when it comes on to these live streams, we're in February 5th. Crazy thing, tomorrow's my birthday, but for the rest of the year, it's February 5th now. For the rest of the year, we should be going all 11 months, February until December. We should be going fully committed with our live stream. So hopefully that we can grow much more in the future. As you guys can see, it's my first stream, so I'm happy. The only thing is that I'm not nervous taking trades, so you don't have to panic if you're looking to take a trade with me. I won't panic. And if you guys watch any of my videos, you can see that I've earned my shot to be on YouTube as a trader, streaming live and stuff like that. I feel like I've earned it, right? I went 1 year. I might not have a lot of subscribers. If I go here and pull up my YouTube page, guys can see here that I only have 374 subscribers. I have 49 videos, but they've been getting a little bit getting a little bit more views lately, so that's something good for me. All right, so if you guys want to go ahead and follow me, hit that subscribe button, I would appreciate it. All right, also, if you guys are trying to be a part of my Discord, I'm going to put it in the link for the live stream. But if you guys are trying to join my Discord, you guys are going to have to just sign up with the broker. You guys have to sign up with Sway. In the Discord, I provide you guys with a full course. So you guys don't have to pay for a course, right? Course is free. It's a whole community where we're going to be able to grow together, right? I am not interested in people that are just gonna come and waste my time. All right, I'm looking to make a lot of money for 2024, just like I did in 2023. So me personally, I just don't need the time wasters. I need people who are really committed and ready to make some bread. All right, and that's just me being honest. All right, so if you guys are interested, as I said, my group is free. All you have to do is just create a Sway account and send me the screenshot when you guys did it. Okay, as I said, I'll provide you guys with the link down below for you guys to just go ahead, hit that link and create it. All right, remember, you have to screenshot me the completion of the account so that I can go ahead and open you up to everything that's in Discord. Okay, because you'll be able to join my Discord for free, but you're not gonna see anything. I blocked all you guys. So if you guys wanna come fuck with me, if you guys wanna come, on my stream and enjoy yourselves, and then go in my Discord and enjoy yourself, just create a Sway account. Alright, just create a Square account with the link that I'm gonna be providing down below. Alright? Easy. Right? So now let me go ahead and click this off. So let's see what the US dollar been doing for the past couple of days. Because I really haven't been taking any trades for the past maybe Friday, Saturday. So maybe from Tuesday or Wednesday because I was in Tampa for my, I don't know, maybe a little birthday weekend for my wife and I, right? Normally I'll do a whole thing where we rent a big ass house and we go to clubs. It's a big, like 8 of us, get a little mansion or something in one of these states. But I decided this year, like, I'm not really gonna be doing anything with anybody, right? So my wife and I, we just went to Tampa. We just had a good time. We saw some old friends and stuff like that. We got to race some McLaren, some Lambos, and some Hellcats, which that's what I really wanted to test my car out because I did a little bit of tweak to it. So now it's pushing maybe like 625, 650 right now. So that's something good. If you guys don't know, I have a BMW M4, so I gotta represent. All right, 2021, I gotta represent. I definitely gotta represent. You can't have a slow BMW. Come on, and I'm Jamaican, so come on. All right. As you guys can see too, when you create a Sway account, you're not gonna be able to see your chart like this. You just gotta do a little bit of edits to it, and then we can see where it goes from there. Not moving it. Yo, Jelly.
Yo.
Realize this, bro. Finally got the break below. And this is the area I've been, so like, we might take a buy or something, but
want to tell us the move where they move, me not see the move. Like the movements. I mean, I wonder if when I press share, if I can share the screen.
Oh, like the portion on me, I don't know.
Yeah, instead of this year, cause just like going there, thought no movement in the depending. Cause if you're over so, yeah.
No, me know. I did I use this screen for the screen when I have a show right here, so that me did move fun. Me need to move right here, so you're supposed to be able to follow along with me, bro.
Okay. No problem. I just think that's the idea.
No, you're good. Yo, dad, the only thing I really want to trade GU right now, but like.
Well, if you get him gonna buy back to the resistance.
I mean, if I was, this is probably gonna be, how many pips is this? If we could get 30 pips out, like 50 pips out of this somewhere here, but we already missed that entry. 1.25200 as expected. I mean, you remember what we said to each other a few weeks ago? We said if this breaks out of consolidation here, we're gonna have trouble. If this breaks out of consolidation here, we're gonna have a little bit of trouble. Because now the name of the game is, all right, are we gonna wait again to see if we get a break below this level to confirm a complete break below that zone, or are we gonna try to buy again? You remember?
Yeah,
so that's the only tricky thing now, that I'm having a problem with choosing the trade,
My main thing is, let's not get committed to sales as yet.
Why would you say that?
Because of the area where the market there right now. Would I like to see a break below there, so because this can just come back here and we get a movement like this, probably continue to the upside.
Okay. So
Yeah, as in so below that hour. 2500, 1.25,000 level.
oh, so you're saying it could come, maybe like come down to here and just start going back to the upside? Okay. Well, as I said, bro, I waited what, 2 weeks to take a trade on GU. I can wait a little bit more.
Yeah.
I,
Honestly, you could call this all of January. Now
yeah,
for the new year start, GU the same place.
right? Like, and a lot of people won't talk about this, bro. It takes a lot. Like, it takes a lot to sit down and watch a pair consolidate for more than a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and you don't push that buy or sell button. It is the hardest thing to do, right? And I feel like over the past few months, I've been, getting my discipline to another level where after 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I still feel the same way about being patient. And once you can sit on your hands, I feel like we should be fine. A lot of people don't know how to sit on their hands, bro. Yo. Who's this? MKKM. Yo. Yep. This the first live. Yeah, bro. First live, bro. After maybe 10 of them, bro, the confidence level with communicating will be good. We'll know what to do to keep the stream entertaining. But if we get any trades, bro, definitely we're gonna get in on some trades on this. All of this year, I'm only trading live. That's it. Maybe I'll squeeze 2 funded accounts in it, but I'm going live fully. Just fully live. So, last year I did a hefty sum, but all I did was just post my results on either YouTube or on Instagram or So this year I just want to make sure you guys are with me, while I'm making these money or while I'm taking these losses. You feel me? So hopefully, that can be something that you guys can resonate with, to see that even if you're 3, 4, 5 years in, you can still go through problems. You feel me? So that's my goal. Right now we're slowly waiting on AUD. Gets a little bit tricky. Process of elimination. We already came down here, price pushed up. Just have to be patient, bro. Yeah, Charlie, the crazy thing, bro? It's like all this right now, fam. It's like all this right now, bro. Like, look at this, bro. So we have this air right there, so we have this air right here, right? And it's like, how many people you think taking trades here? I feel like a lot. A lot of them taking trades right there right now. But I'm gonna kindly wait and see if price comes back to there.
Which news just say I come out in the next few minutes?
I know it wouldn't be a few minutes, it would be like an hour and 15 minutes from now. Cash rate for AUD. Remember the same one, man? What we did talk about, it measures the interest rate change on overnight loans between financial.
Because I have AU Networks Factory.
Yeah, just add it real quick.
Okay. Yeah, cash rate. Okay. Yeah, bro. Definitely, bro. Hey, MKKM, bro. Tap in with Sway Markets, bro. Whatever platform you're trading on, bro. Stop trading on it and come trade with Sway, bro. Come trade with Sway Markets, fam. Sway.
Yeah. Let me see. haven't even checked this. See what's popping. Oh, we got 15 people viewing this right now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Well, we're just being patient, waiting to see if we can get a trade in that area. We're on the 8 hour. Yo, I honestly wish I had got into this position here. I would have probably closed here by Asian session because we know price was gonna react here. Are you trying to get the charger? Okay, take time. Give me a second. You said I'm in US. Are they allowed there? Yes, bro. They're allowed in the US. Bro, listen to me, bro. You see, a lot of people, they force themselves to stay on, or to stay in situations that they know they eventually have to give it up, right? I feel like going around trying to find meta quotes and, I feel like we should just give in to it and just try to find one of these platforms, right? You have so many new platforms that are so good, right? I ain't gonna talk anything bad against other platforms because besides from Sway, there's other markets too that are out there, new platforms that are out there that we can trust. We got reliable people using those markets that we can trust, right? Because that's why I even end up here. Because I don't know if you guys know Ryan. Ryan uses this platform a lot. He's a trader and lives in Miami. He uses this platform a lot, and I feel like, he's somebody I can point my fingers at and be like, hey, yo, this platform is not good, but I haven't been able to do that yet, so I'm okay. I feel confident. I feel good. But definitely this is something that you gotta try. Let me go ahead and put this here. Wait, let me see. Okay, yeah. I don't know what happened with my camera just now. But yeah, bro. Let's go. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you. See? This man always supports me, bro. Always pulls up, always always share. Love it, bro. When I get to 1,000 subscribers, bro, I'll definitely have you on one of these lives, But my biggest thing this year is to try to make sure all the big trades that I get into, like you guys can, be here with me, right? I wasn't able to share that moment with a lot of you guys because I'm a very low-key person. But for this year, I really want to be able to, show you guys, what I'm capable of, like that's something that I'm really, really looking into this year. So you guys just make sure you hit that subscribe button so that, once we're live, I'm going to create a schedule so that if you guys want to know when we're going to be live, you don't even have to ask me. You just know it's going to be up. All right. Definitely we have like an hour to go. Hopefully we can get some trades in today. We're not rushing it. We already went like almost a month without taking a trade. I think the only trade I took honestly was UJ. I took UJ. It was the only one I took from 1.146 the other day. Right, the day before we had I think it was the day. What? Yo, Jelly, what which day would it take UJ again?
Today when
Today
think
I'm
of Friday,
no, I went on Friday. On Friday, it pushed all the way up Friday.
Thursday, and hold it till Friday.
Yes, Thursday. So Thursday, if you guys see this big boom, if I should go over this trade real quick, I didn't take it on my Sway account. So that's why I'm going to be creating a video for it on the next broker that I use, which I'm going to stop using that broker by the end of this week, but I still have to, continue to show you guys those videos, right? So as you can see here, if I should go over it real quickly, we realized that the last time price pushed to the downside, this was the resistance that we had, right? So automatically that was our last resistance. So I know that that's the area that I'm going to be focused on right here, right? So once we had price rallied up here and broke above this level, we know that structure got broken, right? We know that structure got broken completely at this point. A lot of people would say, oh, structure got broken here already. They would draw their lines here and they say, oh, structure got broken. But for me, I have to do the patient game. I have to sit on my hands and I have to wait for the best position that the market is going to give me. And as you can see, right here was the point that it was done, right? So once I saw this push above here, I know that what's going to come next, a pullback. All I have to do is to trade UJ on a daily time frame. And if I take it on a daily time frame, here, all I have to do is just to put 50 pips up. That's all I have to do. 1.46. I put my 50 pips up right there, extend it, and all I'm doing next is just waiting it out and everything. But I end up closing here because price kind of pulled back on me the other day. Where is it? It pushed up here. No, I got out right about here. Because price pushed up this whole candle. I was in it. Price came back and I actually went into drawdown and I held that drawdown all the way up until we hit this level here. Right around here. So that was something that I feel like was a very, very good trade for my eyes. I didn't take any trades for 2 to 3 weeks. So that trade for sure was something I really liked, We can go over here and put this over here. Yeah, bro, hit the notification bell, bro. Definitely. As I said, guys, I'm here waiting for a trade on AUD USD. Hopefully we can get these trades. I'm currently looking at it on the daily time frame. I understand that we have a level right around here, but I'm not going to be taking it from that level. I'd rather wait to see what price does. If it gets back into 0.65 300, that's kind of where my eyes is at right now. 300, 400, somewhere there, right? Because price is not going to break a support like this and not come back to that level. Like, I just don't feel like that's going to happen. Let me go ahead. I just don't feel like that's going to happen because we haven't broken this area in months. So definitely that's something I feel like, this whole area here is something, this whole area here is something that I'm watching, right? So hopefully, as I said, if we get a trade, we can go ahead and take it, all right? So once we're trading Asian session, we're only gonna be trading AUD, right? Once we hit New York session, we're gonna be going over to my main love right here, which is GU. It's my main love right here, right? Which I kind of feel like I've waited so long to get a trade out of GU for weeks while it was consolidating. I personally feel like, when I do get into a position, I should make a lot, right? Just because, right? Definitely make a lot. So right now it's just a patient game. I don't like trading GU in Asian session. I always try to leave it alone, but definitely this is the pair that I am here trying to figure out, trying to see what I can get out of it. Usually when I'm trading AU, I usually try to put up as much stop loss as I can. Personally, I put up anywhere from 30 to 40 pips on this pair because for some reason I just cannot trust AUD so much. though, I don't know if you guys go through the same problems like me, but I feel like those Asian peers, they're funny. Like you'll have the right setup for those Asian peers, right? And you'll try to take it during Asian session or something, and the market doesn't give you a shot. Like you'll take the trade and you'll come back, and then you'll get stop out. Say for instance, like last year, I was going super tight on my stop losses. So I was going 20 pip stop loss because I was using anywhere from 10 to 20 to 30 lots every time we were trading, because the people that I was hanging around with, we were all committed to funded accounts. So we were going super heavy, like super heavy. I remember my biggest lot size that I used last year was like a 50 lot. And for me, I'm 4 years in, I don't care. 50 lot for me was a lot of volume to open. Remember, I was lucky enough where I didn't see any drawdown. As soon as I took it, it just went into profit. But like, it came back and hit me at break even. You know, I should have closed when I was up like 50 pips. But like, I ain't gonna lie to you, like seeing that volume open and instantly I'm down like almost $1,000, like just on commissions. And you just gotta be comfortable, bro. You know. So, you know, that's something I didn't know until I started, you know, putting myself in that situation to see, you know, what those volumes look like. And last year, FTMO gave me the opportunity to do that, you know. I don't know if you guys know.
Rest in peace to a real nigga.
Yeah, rest in peace to a real nigga, bro. I don't know. I was one of those lucky traders, bro, to every single 2 weeks, every bi-weekly, from January until November, every bi-weekly, I did a withdrawal. I am one of those traders, like, and I can say that confidently, cause you know when you talk confident like this, you got people who can say negative shit like, "Oh, that didn't happen." Nah, bro. I got receipts. You know what I'm saying? I got receipts. I got verbal receipts and I got receipts too from FTMO. So it's like, you know, like I was one of those lucky people. You know, there's a small percentage of people who kind of really make it from prop firms, you know, and I was lucky enough to be one of them. So that's something that, you know, I feel very grateful for every day, bro. You know what I mean? I feel like this trade is gonna be the only trade on AUD this week. I feel like this is the setup for this week, bro. Like this is the only trade we're gonna take, and we're just gonna leave it alone and see what happens. You know, definitely feel like that's gonna be the play. Right, MK. GU is baby girl. Yeah, bro. Definitely, bro. GU is baby girl, bro. That thing paid me, bro. Like, I feel like one of my biggest trades last year was, I think I made like 24,000 in March, right after my birthday. Let me go pull it up real quick. Right after my birthday, I made like $24,000. This one, I was down maybe like 8,000 or something like that. But once I brought the trade, you know, back to profits, plus my profits and stuff like that, I end up doing like what, 18,200. Like I withdraw 18,219, but I made 24,000 to cover up my losses and stuff like that. And crazy shit, I never once told you guys this, bro. Like that month in March, bro, was so funny, bro. I took 2 positions on GU, and those were supposed to be my biggest trades ever, bro. Those were the trades I was supposed to swing. You know, when GU was pushing to the downside, I was supposed to swing those moves, because you know on FTMO, you can swing them, right? I swing those trades, and those trades came back, bro. Right? I remember those 210 lots, man, and when they came back, I took some losses. Then, you know, when you enter trades and close, you enter trades and you close, you know, that bullshit, that kind of happened to me. And I end up doing what? Losing, we had 10% to risk overall. I end up losing 9.1% on my account, dude. And I literally just went crazy. Like, I didn't trade for maybe a week, and I took a trip to Miami to go watch Q Bank's car review, bro. And when I went down there, bro, and I talked to Lambo Raul, I talked to Q, I talked to all of them, bro. You know, just having like cordial conversations and stuff. I was like, damn, bro, them niggas is just like me. So I was like, you know, that kind of changed my perspective. And when I got back, bro, when I got back to Florida, to Destin, I was like, you know what, the dude I was, you know, fucking with back then, like, I said to him, like, yo, like, bro, like, them niggas are the same thing, bro. Cause I remember when Q was like, you know, they reveal a fucking car and everything, bro, and when they reveal a car and everything, I remember seeing Ryan, like, back then they were homies and shit. I remember seeing Ryan, like, looking at another dude and was like, bro, they did that, bro. And I remember that some of the times when I see those dudes buy something crazy, I'm like, yo, they did that. You know what I'm saying? So when I realized, I was like, them dudes are just like us, bro. They're not different. I just went ahead, bro, and I just went all in, and I only had like less than 1% of risk, bro. And I took that one trade, bro. That one trade on GU, and then I got another position on gold, and I just held it up. Both positions paid a lot. Right? But enough of that, bro. As I said, bro, if you guys want to join the Discord group, it's a brand new Discord group. Let me go over here and pull it up. It's a brand new Discord group. Right here, it's a brand new Discord group. As I said, you guys are going to be able to be and, you know, be a part of something great for me. This is my history, and I want to share it with you guys. You know, so the Discord group is also important. You guys see we have a course in here. We have a house challenge. That is something that you guys are gonna love, the house challenge, because it's gonna be pushing other traders to do what? It's gonna be pushing other traders in the group to compete, to see how quickly they can grow their money, or maybe what kind of trades, or, you know, different things, which I'm not gonna go in dive really deep into until, you know, you guys pull up. You guys just need to hit the subscribe button, and you guys need to go down below in the description when I'm doing my lives or any of my videos. You guys just need to hit it, and we can go from there, right? Once you hit that screenshot, once you create that account, you hit that screenshot. Let me see that you guys are a part of Sway. Whether you deposit the money or not, right? I would recommend depositing actually maybe like $100 and play around it or something like that. But once you guys create that account with the link that that's provided down below, you guys can just go ahead and just send me a screenshot, and I'll just unlock everything, right? I don't remember how it really looks, but I feel like when you're not fully, when you haven't fully gotten everything on my Discord, you should only see like house stock. You don't see nothing else, any signals, any profits, any fundamental analysis, any technical analysis. You won't be seeing anything, just house stock, I think. Right, Jelly?
Exactly, my friend.
All right, good. So definitely that's something that you guys need to check out. The new community is called Trade House Community. And as I said, I don't need no time wasters, right? If you're going to come into my group and you're going to be quiet, you know, I can't stop you from being quiet, but majority of you, if you're going to come into the group and you're quiet, I need you to leave. Like, honestly, just leave. All right? This year, it's a no bullshit kind of environment, right? So, same goes for me. If you guys see that I'm taking a trade and it looks like bullshit, call me out. I'm willing to hear what you guys have to say, because we're all learning in this environment. I'm not one of those traders who's gonna act like I know it all. I'm almost like a couple more days and I'm 4 years in. You know, versus people are in it for like 10, 20 years. You know, so we're always a student to the game, so that's something that we, you know, I always need to remember. You know, I always try to, implementing in my life. But as I said, guys, damn, this deposit is taking a little bit. That's surprising. So it's fast. Anyway, I'm just waiting to see if AUD provides this trade for us. This probably is gonna be the only AUD trade I take this week, because I feel like 140 pips are maybe half of that back to where support is. Probably be our best bet right now, right? But we have a news in less than an hour, like 54 minutes, so that's something good. All right. Yo, you have any other peers you want to look at for the time being, bro? Are this? Oh yeah.
They are pre GJ to buy.
GJ Bites. Feel like GJ Bites is the same thing. Like, oh my bad. Which one is it? Is it this one? Damn. When did I do this? This is a long time ago. This is the GJ that I use. This one. You remember I told you the same thing about this trade the other day, fam? I told you what? Everybody's gonna try to buy GJ at this point. And what did I tell you? I told you that that's not gonna happen, bro. Because this was around the same time UJ was pushing to the upside. And everybody thought that this candle was gonna be just like UJ pushing all the way up. I told you, bro. There's no way the US is waiting for the results from the federal rate funds, and the UK is waiting for the official bank rate, and we got the US numbers. There's no way GJ is gonna move. There's no way. You need the UK numbers for this to move. And what happened? Price didn't push off at the same time. This happened, and then I think this is when their news came up. Boom. So now that price is here, this Jolly, so this probably can't take, dog. Probably can't take, depending can't take man.
Yeah, me I tell you, brother. Can't get take my youth. Them to the frig and be a switch party basket there. Basket there, I want area.
Wait, let me see the JPY basket. Alright, I don't know if you guys noticed, this is the index for the Japanese dollar. Funny. I'm not sure another. Honestly, I'm not sure, bro. I mean, Thursday when the market was here, Thursday, that was okay. But now it's like, this is the next era right here. So let me pull it up over here real quick. Give me a second, guys. Japanese basket, JPY basket, Japanese basket. Yeah, bro. So I was saying we were here last week. So it's like if I force a trade now, knowing that this is support, and support is sitting at 65.95 for the Japanese yen, it kind of makes me worry. Maybe if I'm looking for a continuation back down to 65.90, then maybe I could commit to GBP, JPY probably, but not right now, bro. Maybe if price comes back down into that level, right around 185,800 or 185,900, back into that level. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, because when I look at the line chart here, I feel like price hasn't really come all the way back yet. Right, pushed up on that time frame. Oh my God, bro, this is funny, bro. You see, dog, that's what I tell him that I can't manage a JPY peers him sometimes, bro. You see, GU will never give you structure like this, bro. GU,
Manipulating thing.
yeah, GU. I mean, I'm not a special. I don't specialize on GJ, so I'm not one to talk, to be honest, bro. But GU, I feel like GU is a better peer than GJ. Feel like that. Dog.
Yeah, G, you a better peer, yes.
You know, I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. If me did get a chance to get in right here, I'm gonna take this. Even if it was only like 20, 30, 40 pips, that could open more room to take more trades tomorrow. Yeah. I told you, bro. I told you once price gets back into 1.25, 200, it's gonna be a problem. Because now, if you're gonna be buying, you probably have to buy from this support. And if you're waiting to see if the market is gonna sell, you have to be patient to see what it's gonna do. If it's gonna break 1.25, 200. Because that's my trading style. All right, makes things a little bit funny, but looking at DXY, this is the only thing that I'm looking at, right? So while everybody had their DXY in a way for it to drop to the downside, this was my setup, bro. So it's my DXY setup. And I've been following it since November or December. Well, November, price pushing down, dropping on this support and pushing back up. Because I knew that price would have struggled to break 100 while everybody was looking for it to continue, right? If you don't pay attention, every time we're trading and we're getting to the end of the year, the market always does something like this. Let me show you something with GU. Man, bro, I wish I had took this. Let me show you something with GU. This was, let's go, end of the year. This was the end of the year. This was 2022. Every time we have a particular move going on before the end of the year, we always get reversals. You know, we always get reversals. So it's like, for DXY, it's the same thing I treated. I watched it come all the way down, and I was like, damn, where is it going next? And I watched it do this, and when price was consolidating, this was the first set of consolidations for GU when it started, when DXY was doing this. Because if I go on BXY, which is the British pound currency, you guys will see that it looks the same way. You know, there was consolidation going on, so I wasn't gonna commit to any buys or anything. I just had to see what's gonna happen, right? And you know, all I had to do was just wait. Structure wise, DXY never seemed to be going to the downside for me. It was always going up, because if I cut this off right here, this was where we're at. This was literally where we're at. You know, this was literally where we're at. And looking at this from a market structure point of view, we know that price, market pushing up like this and coming back down, that's straight structure. Give me a second. Oh, that's straight structure. So it's like, why am I gonna force the idea of DXY going to the downside when we're clearly above our last resistance level? And you guys know what happened next. The market did what? Kept consolidating until we had the retest on 102.900, and we pushed to the upside. So, you know, that goes to say you guys should stop trying to anticipate these markets and just kind of really pay attention to market structure a lot. Pay attention to market structure. Well, AUD's right here. Trying to see if we can be patient. Hey, Jelly, we don't have any more news this week for the US dollar, right? Only
Mm,
unemployment claims.
yeah. Thing
But
is, I'm kind of glad about that still. Seeing that the US finally pushing a specific direction, we can actually, hopefully this week, we can just trade pure structure without any high volatility
right.
market.
Mm. Oh, yo, another thing too that I forgot to mention. So you know how we approach FOMC, right? You know that we have the federal fund rates come out first. You know we don't trade the first 30 minutes. And then after that, when the speech starts, we kind of start looking at what levels got broken, what levels got retested. So for the Australian dollar, it's the same thing. So you realize at 9:30 we have those rates, and at 10:30 we have the press conference, right? So I'm thinking maybe by the time we should take a trade or something, maybe we'll have structure. So I'm not gonna be rushing to take the trade exactly at 9:30. I'm just gonna give it some time to do its thing, because it's the same thing like when we're trading U.S. peers and stuff like that, bro. You have to apply their news the same way, and do the same thing. So that's what we're doing, but I'm getting a little bit hungry though. That's fine. Oh, oh my God. Let me put some music in the background, bro, so we can chill a little bit.
Yeah. So you know about some macaroni and cheese me there, mate.
Yo, crazy thing. You remember just now when I told you I had that call? A doctor called me,
Yeah.
bro. A doctor from my gym called me, telling me she has new products and stuff like that.
Or if you help with the gym grind.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if you guys know, I literally just finished doing 75 hard, and that shit, well, my bad, that was hard. That was hard. Like, that was super hard. Like, I feel like the hardest part for me is the reading, because I never used to read a lot of books. But reading 10 pages a day, and then if you just get up and don't choose those books wisely, one page for one particular book could be like so long, you know. So I'll tell you straight up, like if you want to put yourself forward, if you feel like you're behind in life, if you feel like you need motivation, I feel like taking on the 75 hard challenge is definitely something that can rebuild that focus and that discipline that you need. It helped me, so that's something cool. Let's see if we can get some what kind of music, bro, can play, like, like a on this stream kicked me off, bro, so I can't play those music.
Or copyright.
Yeah, copyright. All right. uh,
Most of some probably some jazz.
Most people use lofi beats.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do. Um, man, man, waiting on these peers is. Oh, waiting on these peers is always the hardest thing, bro. I feel like taking the trades is so much more simpler than actually like waiting. So it's currently 8:50. It's currently 8:50 Central Time. Slowly waiting to see if AUD gives me a trade setup. The only good thing I have to point out about this too is that we had this level being respected. So that's one of the main things for me, right? Because I play a game of I play a game of elimination whenever I'm trading. So I know that this is an area that the market is definitely gonna always try to push back into, and that it happened. You know, we got that push into that area, the rejection and everything. Price used 0.65771 to do what? Break 0.65300. So hopefully we don't get price going back all the way back up there, and we can get a retest into 0.65 on 65300 on the daily to see if we can push to the downside. Right? I know I didn't put out like a schedule that we're gonna have a live stream. I just wanted to put it out there to see, you know, who pops up, what's it like, you know, doing the anonymous thing. But moving forward, we're gonna schedule everything out so that it's not like, oh, you guys are gonna be working and I'm trading. No, you guys will know. So if you gotta, you know, put that baby down, you gotta put the food down, you gotta stop doing everything to come trade. You guys will have that schedule with me, all right? All 2024, we're gonna be doing this. So if you guys want to see where this goes, please hit that subscribe button. All right, we're trading on Sway Markets live, so you know, you guys can't say I'm capping. Some people, they live stream and they don't even show their terminal, they just take the trades on their phone, which is defeating the purpose of putting yourself out there, you know. So definitely it's gonna be a lot of patience, you know. And like I said, I'm not a scalper, so don't come to my stream expecting me to take a trade for 1 minute. I don't look for 10 pips. I don't look for 5 pips. I really don't know how to capitalize off of 5 pips and 10 pips. Because I just feel like if my stop loss is 10, 20, 30 pips, how am I gonna be making money off of 5 pips when I open a volume of maybe like 50 lots or 25 lots? How am I gonna realistically do that? Doesn't make any sense. But, well, for me personally, it doesn't make any sense. You know, I know my personality. I cannot handle seeing volume so quick, you know, so it's fine. Like, I have friends who open maybe 50 lots. Yo, I told you let's pay for the thing, bro. But yo, remind me to pay for that thing when we finish, bro. Can't have that popping up. But yeah, bro, I got friends who open 50 lots, bro, and at the end of all of that, bro, at the end of a day, bro, they're open like maybe 200 lots. You know, like 200 lots for me, if I get the right trade, I make bank. You know, I don't even do that myself yet, you know, but I hope that you guys can be with me. Go ahead and press this off.
First,
yeah, I hope you guys can be here with me to see me hit those 50 lots this year consistently. Alright. These streams, I don't know how long these streams are gonna go for, to be honest. We're just gonna be here until we have to leave, you know. So I think the stream has been running for maybe like almost an hour now or so. Stream is running for almost an hour or so. So hopefully this trade could play out and we could get something nice. I really like this area though, bro. This area right here. 0.65 jelly for AU.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that area there, bro. Like, honestly. I really like it, bro.
If you come back in night, yeah, and give a decent rejection,
Right?
we can try, yeah. So
Yeah. See this, bro, like, look, even on the 16 hour, bro, it's just calling me, like, wait, saying, wait, be patient. I wish I had started doing these lives from last year. I've been procrastinating, but I just couldn't find, you know, that level of comfort or a comfortable space in both my environment and my mind to be disciplined to this. But as I said, that's why I did the 75 hard, you know? All that energy, trying to get rid of it. Yo, what's up, Nate? Nate the Great. Yeah, bro, lock in, bro. Lock in. Bro. So we still have 30 minutes to get the first result of the AUD news, the cash rate news. So I'll be here to see the results. You know, maybe depending on how I feel about Asian session, I might just do more Asian session to focus on AU a little bit more. But aside from that, man, I don't feel like I want to fuss too much with GU and the. Oh, bro, I bet you, hey Jolly, I bet you $100, bro. This ends up here.
I'm not see.
Oh, my bad, bro. I was saying, I bet you $100 UJ is gonna slowly find its way back to that 100% retracement at 151, bro. All right.
I'm not gonna bet you 100 because I made it on the same page.
Bro, that is the crazy thing, dog. I don't think a lot of people focus a lot on the macroeconomic side of trading, where each of these currencies that we trade, they all are doing one particular thing, maybe for half of the year or the whole year. So say for US, what's US macroeconomic view? They're expecting the US to do what? Cut rates, you know what I mean? Cut interest rates, right? What are they thinking to do in the UK economy? They're thinking to hold those rates high, you know? So if you understand that theory overall, I feel like, and I've already said this, bro, like before on social media or, you know, in my old groups or whatever, I always talk about it, like understanding the macroeconomic view is gonna help you so much, you know? So say for instance, we have a news like FOMC. Even though I've been trading those news events for 2 years straight, I've been committing myself to understanding the news and the fundamental aspect of trading. I feel like just knowing the macroeconomic view of both currencies when I'm trading at a given time, like I'm confident. Even if I take a loss, like I'm not gonna stress about it versus people who trade pure structure or people who don't want to learn fundamentals. What's gonna happen, bro? You're gonna get up to trade, the news plays out, you're like, oh, what happened? The market makers. Some of the times, bro, it's not really market makers or anything, bro. It's just that you don't understand the fundamentals of it, because sometimes a specific price number is also a part of the fundamentals. But you know, when you don't do your research, you don't put the time in, that's what's gonna happen, you know. Let me go ahead and grab my charger real quick. My charger real quick. A second. I'm trying to figure out how to, you know, attach my camera, because we have a what, a Sony A6600, you know, but I don't know how to connect it to my MacBook so it can work perfectly. But as the weeks go on, hopefully I'll be able to use it instead of using my phone. If you guys have the new software in your MacBook, if you have a MacBook with your iPhone, you can just put your phone as the camera without using any software or anything. It just automatically joins. So if you see my stream where I'm at, if you see it freezes up just a little bit and you see me adjust it, just understand it's the whole software. By next week, I'll get that whole situation figured out with the camera. But we're just waiting, we're just cruising, we're just waiting for the right move. This is the boring part of trading. Nobody wants to sit down and do the boring part, the sit down, the wait. You know, it's not always about hassling, you know, it's all about like waiting, sitting down, thinking, processing, you know, choosing those right opportunities. Oh, Jada, are we gonna be trading London session? Alright, no. Oh no. Yo, I'm gonna send you that thing right now, real quick. Okay, cutting rates would be, said, give me a second, bro. Can't see, a little heart thing on the chat is killing me. We are dovish, right? Would be, we are dovish in the market. Oh yeah, but I'm gonna see if I can give you a diagram, bro. Like, I heard them talking about this thing over the winter, when they were saying like, it's like treat the economy like a teacup, right? With our interest rates and stuff high, we were here, right? At the top of the teacup, right? And getting interest rates back down to 2%, this is how we're gonna go, right? So for us, US citizens, the market getting back down to 2% is gonna cost us to see more unemployment, a lot of negativity, right? Because the goal is to get to 2%. Because that's the only way to get to 2% in their eyes, right? Getting consumers to spend less money and stuff like that, right? So we'll have consumer spending, stuff like that. Consumer spending and stuff like that to be low, retail sales be low, stuff like that, you know what I mean? So again, with the cup, we're going down, right? And we're going down. So this is the bottom of the cup, the flat surface. So we're coming down to the cup, and this is the flat surface. I'll treat that as 2%, right? So once we get to 2%, bro, the economy is just gonna do better again. So in a sense, you know what I mean? Like, how the other day they were saying unemployment numbers were going up and all these negativity things was happening. It was only happening because it made sense with interest rates going back down to what? Inflation rate going back down to what? 2%. It had to happen. So that's what I'm saying to you. If you understand the macroeconomic view, you're gonna always be able to do what? Understand how to apply yourself to these news results. Simple. A lot of people don't tell you that if you understand the bigger picture, the other supporting news, or if you can be specific, the specific other news to support that main idea, you know what I mean? When it's time to trade that specific news, you already had the subtopics, which is those other news that you see summing up to give you, that main reaction when that actual news comes out. So consumer spending, unemployment rate, job openings, GDP, CPI, PMI, all those news help support what? All those news help support getting the interest rate back down to 2%. So that's been the whole idea I've been trading with for the past couple of weeks. So I hope that was something good. I hope you guys like it, like what I was saying. You know what I mean? That's just how I look at it. What's up, Richmond? See you. So we're here, we're waiting patiently. We've been streaming now for 2 hours and 14 minutes. I actually had the stream started for a little bit, but I had an important call. I was supposed to start the stream from 6:45, but I had to answer that call, so I just had to wait it out. That's why I came on so late, but the stream's been open for 2 hours. I think we've been running it for maybe an hour and plus, but definitely we have 20 minutes until we have the Australian, the AUD cash rate. We need to see that. We need to see. As I said, my goal is to see if we can get the live stream to 100 views. That would be a blessing in disguise for me, because all I need is just 900 more and I'll make 1,000. So yeah, and I keep telling you guys, if you don't like the boring part of trading, you're not gonna like trading. Unless you use a bot or something, you're not gonna like trading. Give me a second. Man, it's like, man, it's literally like 30 degrees outside, bro. And I live in Florida, bro. So think about that. Some dumb stuff, right? Crazy. Man, I wish I had gotten in all the way up here. Then I wouldn't have to worry about here. Yeah, bro. Appreciate you, Nate. Appreciate you, bro. It's just that I don't like trading and feel like I'm guessing, right? And after realizing that patience is a very, very important tool to trading, I realized that if I just have to wait for both news results to come, so say I'm trading GBP USD, if I have to wait for both results to come up before I execute a trade, most of the times I actually wait. I never try to take a trade based off of just London. No, just UK news and trade it during London. Said no. If there's a news during London, I'll allow London to play out. So I'll be sleeping while some of you guys try to force those trades. I'll be sleeping, right? But say we have the news during the US session. If you know how to apply yourself to those news, you'll understand what we need to do. What? Wait. Because some of these news events that we see, there's a particular way how to trade them. You don't trade them just by taking them. No. I want one of you guys to go trade FOMC on a day that is really volatile and pay attention to how the impulses are killing you. But let 30 minutes die out. Just let 30 minutes die out. Or 35 minutes when when the statement starts. Not the first half, the second half when the statement starts. Now you're gonna be able to do what? Understand that, oh, I have to be patient also with the news, because that last 30 minutes of the news, that's when the market's gonna give you most of the times it gives you a break and retest, especially with GU or gold. It gives you a break and retest most of the times. So now it's all about waiting. Man, I'm telling you, this is the hardest part of trading. Oh my god. It's the hardest part of trading. Just sitting down, waiting, bro. So Nate, what pairs are you looking at, bro? And have you already created an account on Sway, bro? You definitely need to. Let me go ahead and put this to the side. Go ahead and add these. Patient watching this. just see if I can copy this. Go ahead and adjust this real quick. Go ahead and see if I can sort this out. Go here, there's this, this. So markets. You should see the link down below for the broker that I use in a second. Let me go ahead and put it right here. Right here. Okay, cool. So it should be there now. It should be there on the stream now. So if you guys go down below, look in the description of the stream, you will see the broker that I use. Alright, so Nate, I know you're in America, bro. You need to, once you're looking to go live, bro, I know. You know what I realized too, bro? Live is not really the vibe anymore like one time. You know what I mean? It's not really the vibe anymore. Wow, bro. Wow. They lost electricity, bro? Wow. But yeah, I'm saying like, a lot of people are not trying to go live anymore, bro. Like, what's the problem, bro? Damn, bro, y'all need to go live, bro. Trading live, I know those funding accounts is good, but I feel like a lot of you guys don't know the importance of those fundings, bro. Right? People always say it 2 years ago, the funded accounts thing's not gonna last. People are depending on it too much. I feel like if you depend on it, bro, make a lot of money as quick as possible and then put some into your live account, bro. And then you can trade that live account however you want. So if you're not scared to go for lots like me and you have a $20,000 live account, I promise you, bro, you will never have to worry about nothing. But anyways, we got 10 minutes before the first part of the news. 10 minutes. Yeah, I set it up today, but trying to play around it a little. I'm gonna text you about it today right now. Nas 100, bro. I'm not even gonna put that in my thing right now, bro. I won't say I hate that pair, bro, but like my first 2 years of trading, I traded US 30 and Nas like 100%. And I just can't take that anymore, bro. Now that I know what I'm doing completely, bro, I'm just leaving those for later, bro. Like, I'll stay in my lane. You know what I'm saying? I'm not scared of it or anything, but I found what works for me, bro. But Nas 100, bro. Man. Like, you have a lot of money, bro. Like a lot of money. Like, say maybe like $50,000 to trade with Nas, bro. I promise you, bro. You can make that account reach $1 million, bro, in like no time, bro. Once you're able to swing those trades, crazy, bro. Let me see. Where's GU right now? It's at that. Yo, GU just look. GU just. Wow, GU, bro. GU just looks so tempting, but we just gotta wait. Okay, show me how you play around Sway Since on stream. Alright. So, first thing first, bro. Go in the top left corner. I'm pretty sure when it comes up, it's gonna look ugly as hell, right? You're gonna have a lot of stuff just to get it to look very clean and neat. Just go over here. Man, why the hell is this not popping up yet? Go over here, bro. You see that little plus? Wait, my bad. It's supposed to be an area here where it comes up and it says create your watch list. I just called mine Q1 2024 and I put GBP USD. Underneath it, that's the only one. And then, you know, instantly this area is gonna clean up. Over here, I just went on settings and I just started deleting what I didn't need. I only needed the candle wick and the highs and lows. I got rid of the vertical lines, the horizontal lines, the watermark, stuff like that. You know, I don't really mess around with the candlesticks or anything like that, the colors of the doji. If you want to switch it around, so say I got what on TradingView right now, blue and white, I think, or blue and red. So let me do blue. That's blue, right? That's blue, right? Cool. So I do blue. I do not a blue. I'll go here. I got the red, whatever. We got dojis are white. Should be fine. We should be fine. News. You know, that's the overall thing you can do with it, you know. And I go over here. There's nothing else, bro. I don't touch nothing else. I just go here. So now it looks exactly how I wanted it to look. You know, you can zoom in if you want. I don't know. I tried taking off these little thing here, those little bars, but I don't know if it doesn't want to come off or if I don't know how to get rid of it or whatever, but I just don't mess with it. It's not important because I only use this platform, bro, to take my trades, bro. I don't use it to do anything else, just to take my trades. That's pretty much it. Only use it to take my trades. I don't really use it to do anything else, bro. You know what I mean? That's the whole idea behind these new platforms. Like, people think that, oh, these platforms are crazy, but at the end of the day, bro, it's just like MT4, you know. Some people use MT4 to trade, I understand, but most of us, we use MT4 to do what? Just take our trades. So you can just go on TradingView, look at the trades, and then go from there. You don't have to do anything extra, you know what I mean? So from the chart perspective, Nate, this is how I have mine, and I'm okay with this. I come here, I kind of keep it on the daily as much as possible, just to know that I'm in the right position. I'm telling you, bro, this trade looks doable. Anyways, this trade looks so doable. But when I go over here, bro, on this side, same thing I did over here. Giving a bit of trouble when I try to switch to 4 hour and 1 hour, but I guess it doesn't matter because it's just for taking trades, as you said. You said 1 hour. My 1 hour works good. I just feel like these new, I don't know if you realize, bro, if you played around with any of the other new platforms, most of them, bro, don't have any information when you go on certain time frames, you know. So I just stick to the ones that really matter to me. And again, as I said, bro, we're only taking trades on Sway. We're not taking anything besides some trades on Sway. That's it. We're just taking trades. All right. Over here, bro, it should look something a little bit more like skinny and look ugly or something like that, I just expanded mine a little bit. So I see this pretty big. I come here, I create my watch list. I did the same thing I did over here. I did it over here, so it pops up here. And I just put my lot size in. I know once this money drops, bro, I know the lot size. I think you can set predetermined lot sizes, so maybe like two lots or whatever, and it's just gonna stay there. Once you refresh it or whatever, it's gonna just come back the same way how you left it, right? And I just keep it like this. Mine is very clean, very neat, nothing crazy to it, you know. So I hope you try it, bro. All right. Alright, so it's 260. We got 3 minutes until the news. Let me grab our water real quick. Okay. Alright, came out. So everybody came out the same way. So US came out with equal numbers. UK came out with equal numbers, not AUD. Hey Nick, you already adjusted yours? Your sway? Yo, what's good, bro? What's good, Claude9?
It's Universal Mardi Gras, international flavors of Carnival, February 3rd through April 7th. See more of your favorite artists live in concert, including...
I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I pull up these no copyright songs for yo, what's good, bro? Well, we're getting those push. Let me see something. We're getting those pushes. Getting those pushes, bro. Go right here. Alright. Yo, you realize how AUD is moving first? See if you're gonna get an L tonight or no. Oh god. My bad. Yeah, bro. So hopefully, Jelly, we can probably get a trade on it. Probably, hopefully. Yo, Jelly, I know some actually still have the thing running. Still have the Zoom running all this time. Man. Crazy. Anyways, Nate, yeah, it doesn't move as clean as yours when I hit the one or doesn't change on the far. Could be the Mac I'm using. I'm gonna restart it tomorrow and see if it moves. Alright, cool, bro. Hey, yo, crazy thing, bro. If you need any help with it, bro, you know how to reach out to me, fam. Just let me know, and I'll definitely hit you up and help you out with it, bro. As I said, AUD seems promising, so I'll see what it does, see if it blesses me or not. Because the worst thing that could happen is that the market respects here. That would be the worst thing ever if it respects here and pushes. I would be so upset. Pushes back to the upside, I'd be so upset. It'd be so upsetting, bro. That would be so upsetting, bro. We got 10 hours remaining on that 16-hour candle. We got 2 hours remaining on this one. We got the 4-hour cruising right here. I have to just stay strong, my boys. Just have to stay strong. Just have to stay strong and see what's going on. Okay. Somebody donated, okay. Crazy out there. Hey, what's good, Jeremy? What's good? Hey, let me tell you something, bro. Go in the description below. You're gonna see the broker I'm using. You're gonna go ahead and hit the link. You're gonna sign up, fam. And when you guys sign up, you guys are gonna send me the screenshot that you've successfully signed up. And I'm gonna add you guys in my Discord group, bro. Alright, you guys can already join the Discord group, but you won't have access to nothing in the group besides from just the regular chat room, right? We're gonna try to see how far we can go with all this. Let's go. We're keeping. Whoever donated, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that, fam. Let's go. Keeping it anonymous with the donation. I like it. Hey, crazy thing, bro. So the other guy in the chat that you see, his name is Cloud9. He's my homeboy from Jamaica, and I'm telling you, bro, feel like this year, Sun is gonna do crazy things, bro. Because everything that I went through, I basically told him everything. So he doesn't have to go through my pain that I went through. You know what I mean? So he's skipping the line, bro. He's been skipping the line from the first day he started. And only good things is left to happen for him, bro. And he's the same one who, we sat down for mad hours trying to figure out this whole thing, right? Because if you guys know, anything you see on my social media, any thumbnails, any setups, anything software-wise, I do it by myself, or if I'm not doing it by myself, he helps me. I edit all my videos, my wife helps me with that. You know what I mean? So you gotta learn how to be independent, Costs too much money to be a part of 2023. 2024. Costs a lot of money to be a part of 2024, bro. So learn some stuff, bro. Make it a little bit easy on yourself, You know. Hit me with that 100 times. I like it. That's how I want you guys to be, you know, joining the group and just be 100% active. That's what I want. Let me also go ahead and adjust something here so you guys can definitely see what's going on right here. Let me go ahead and edit this for a second. No, it's gonna be join my Discord group. Join my Discord group. Yep. Yep. Let me go over here so you guys will be able to come over here, go to here, invite the link. We're gonna go here, I call YouTube, and we're gonna go ahead and put it right here. Let me go here. Oh, what happened to the song?
Ensure your passion. Here's how to start a boat club. Just go to progressive.com.
Hate these commercials. I'm gonna get rid of this tonight. No more commercials, guys. What I forgot to actually do was to add a menu on my stream. Add a menu where you guys see how much I lost today or how many trades I've lost for the year or whatever. I'm gonna adjust that. I'm gonna go ahead and adjust that later on tomorrow. So as I already told some of you guys on social media already, I'm only gonna be streaming, you know, because this is the first stream. That's why I even did it tonight. But I'm only gonna be streaming when what's it again? What's it again, bro? Tuesday, yeah. Oh yeah. So Tuesday's a part of. So it's Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. All right. And for Asian session, what's good, Jadon? What's good, bro? Hey, you're my last subscriber so far for today, bro. See your name popping up at the top? Yes, sir. But yeah, bro. This patience game is killing, bro. So far, let's see how many people came to my stream so far. Okay. So almost had 50 people coming to the stream tonight. That's good. That's good. Hopefully we can do better tomorrow. Oh, I like how DXY is looking. I love how DXY is looking right here. I really love how this is. It's like I just don't have any negative feeling about this going back to the downside. This just looks like, you know, the trouble is gonna be breaking 104,500. I get that, but like, you know, this is just a patience thing. And come on, you know you wanna go up there. You better not turn here. Come on. How much pips is this? See, like, these are the situations that, like, in the past, I would force this. I would force this and just extend my stop loss, but that's opening me up to too much risk right now, bro. I mean, I could drop my lot sizes a little bit, I get that, but I feel like I'm gonna just be patient, wait it out, and see if the universe blesses me, you know. I'm a big believer in the universe, you know. You do the right things follow you, bro. So hopefully I don't wake up tomorrow and this candle just continues to go down and I miss out on the opportunity to get in. That's all I don't want happening. So once price anywhere in here, once price gets in here, I'll go ahead and take the trade, you know. Yeah. Man, US session is way more volatile than this, bro. So we're literally 17 minutes into the first result of the news. Let's go back and see. News came out at 4.35%. I honestly thought that it would start dropping anyways. Australian shares extended losses. In focused. Okay. Okay. So you guys are seeing firsthand what I do. Well, the first part to what I do. Oh yeah, another thing too, you guys gotta know what each country focus on, because I'm pretty sure Australia focuses on like copper and stuff like that, so gold and stuff like that I feel like is important. But like, yeah, focus on what each country focus on, you know, so that you can understand that, hey, if that thing is low, it means the country is doing low, you know what I mean? So you'll see they talk about gold and stuff if you're looking at AUD, energy, you know, stuff like that. Copper, you know. I wasn't really big on and also focusing on AUD. But like for this year, it's the period that I'm gonna put some time in to make sure that I understand it even more than how I already understand it. Just to put some time in, put some sweat in the game and see what happens. So we have a students for Tuesday, way down by commodities. Okay. So this is like something that I feel like I do a lot. It's like, maybe it's because I've been doing it so long. So I realize like sometimes when we have these news, and the market is waiting on a specific result. The result may not be from the news events itself, but during the conference, the press conference, or the statement, stuff like that, when they're actually talking XYZ, that I feel like they answer a lot of questions, right? I'm gonna see if when the statement starts, if we can. No, we can't watch it. See, is this the same one I had open just now? Okay, interest rates on hold, cool down. Let's keep interest rates on hold. This way economic data show that inflation is increasing faster than expected. The decision comes by surprising figures from the Australian Bureau that inflation is cooler than anticipated, with headline figures now sitting at 2-year low. Short of suggesting that while the recent data making inflation is easy, it's high. The part of interest rates that will be ensured that inflation returns to target within no time will depend upon the data and evolving estimate of risk and a further increase in interest rates going to be rolled out. A further increase in interest rates. Okay, let's make a sense. I'm really waiting to see. I mean, if you guys realize, my bad about yarning just now, but I don't know if you guys realize that most of the time when there's a specific talk going on in a country, right, there's always something equal but opposite to what's going on. So at the end of the day, there are two sides to the story, and it's all about like, which one are you gonna commit to? You know what I mean? Which one makes more sense? Which one do you understand? Which one is false and which one is true? You know, which one are they just trying to store up to build liquidity and stuff like that? You know what I mean? So those are some of the things that you gotta focus on. We've been on this stream from 7 something and we haven't taken a trade yet. AUD's been stuck at that one point. I want to see if price is gonna end up here. See what I'm talking about, bro? I just cannot. Just gotta see what he does tomorrow. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, GU looks so nice. Ooh. Of course. couldn't manage sitting down anymore. Come on, give me a trade. Come on, give me a trade. I'll go grab a water. Feel like if this year goes as planned, if I can do something I've never done before, feel like my dream car will finally be mine. I know it's in the million region, 2 million, but I'll get it, bro. See, I keep it right next to me to make sure I don't lose it. So every time I look at it, I have my inspiration, you know? Because I'm one of those guys who I speak things into existence, you know? So I talk about it a lot. I try to put myself in an environment. When I bought my car, funny shit, bro. I don't care about what nobody want to say, but when I bought my car before I had the money to get it and everything, bro, I used to there was a BMW dealership where I live. I used to go over there and sit in, I think we had a Mazda A3. No, this is when I had the Kia. I used to drive the Kia, park on the opposite side of the road, and just look at the exact M4 build that I want. You know what I mean? There was one in there, all black one, and I was just looking at it 24/7. I used to, if I needed motivation when I lost a trade, I just drive right there and I just look at it. Because I felt like that's something that I want. It's not like I love vanity stuff or, you know, materialistic. It's just that kept me going. You know, like, yo, you want to drive these fast cars. You want to stop be the guy that's driving all these regular cars, then, you know, you gotta eat it, you gotta feed it, you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta make sure you be a part of the goal, you know, the dream and everything. And I kept doing that, bro. Kept building the same car over and over until the universe just, not really just the universe, things from my actions and stuff like that. The universe opened the door, and you know when the universe opens a door, you just take it, bro. Took it. I've been a proud owner of a 2021 M4 Comp for like a year plus now. So that's cool, bro. I get to race against all the cars I really want, because the next car is gonna be this one. See the McLaren right here? It's gonna be the next one, bro. And once I get this, bro, I know that whatever you put out in the universe definitely is gonna work out, bro. I promise you. Just keep going, keep pushing, bro. Come on, trade. Come on, give me a nice recess into that era. Man, it's 10 p.m. Let's see if anything new comes out. Anything new came out. Statement. Okay. So these are the statements. At this meeting, okay. Inflation continues to moderate but remains high. In the same word, this forecast inflation remains at 4.1%. Right, fam? bro. I think I have this crazy picture, bro, when I was in a McLaren, bro, but I don't think I can. I don't know, if I get a McLaren, bro, I can't get the bucket seats, bro. If I get a McLaren, I can't get carbon, what's it called, like a carbon fiber bucket seats or something. I can't get that. Sucks. I tried sitting in one, bro, and it was just too small, bro. Let me try to find a picture of it, bro. Try to sit in it. See right here, bro. I think this is a 720S, bro, that I sat in, bro, at a car meet, bro, and I'm telling you, bro, he allowed me to drive it for like a second, and I'm telling you, bro, that thing was nasty, bro. Like, I could barely fit in this one, as you see. I'm 6'3", bro, but like, that was a day, bro. That was a day I would never forget, bro. It's my first time, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Look at this thing, how this thing looks nasty, bro. Look at this thing, bro. Look at this thing, how it looks nasty, bro. Ah, the orange interior, bro. I don't want black though, bro. I need mine to be orange, like OG orange, bro, with the interior black and orange, bro. That's what or I can get a yellow one, bro, with the interior black with orange with yellow interior, yellow stitching and stuff like that. Now that would go crazy, bro. I'll go crazy. But inflation or whatever. It has continued to ease, reflecting the resolution of earlier global supply chains. Domestic goods are trying to establish a more global balance. The outlook is still highly uncertain. Let me stop this for a second.
While there are encouraging signs, the economic outlook is uncertain and the board remains highly attentive to inflation risks. The central forecasts are for inflation to return to the target range of 2-3% in 2025, and to the midpoint in 2026. Services price inflation is expected to decline gradually as demand moderates and growth in labor and non-labor costs ceases. Employment is expected to continue to grow moderately, and the unemployment rate and the broader underutilization rate are expected to increase a bit further. While there have been favorable signs on goods price inflation abroad, services price inflation has remained persistent, and the same could occur in Australia. There also remains a high level of uncertainty around the outlook for the Chinese economy and the implications of the conflicts in Ukraine and the Middle East. Domestically, there are uncertainties regarding the lags in the effect of monetary policy and how firms' pricing decisions and wages will respond to the slower growth in the economy at a time of excess demand. And while the labor market remains tight, the outlook for household consumption also remains uncertain.
Okay. So we're having monetary policies staying high while employment and also unemployment is going up. Okay, creates uncertainty. Okay. I got this one website I like going to. Extensions. I have this one. Can't find it, bro. Can't find it, but we're getting closer and closer to that level here. Can get a trade anywhere in here. We can take it. I just would hate if price comes all the way back up into here. I'll be mad. I'll be so mad. Just looks like it won't. Like 2 hour, we already had price coming back down to here, pushing up, pushing back down to the downside. Finally under that level. Come on, give me a retest. You see, we had that nice break of that level, and price hasn't retested it. Come on. Come on, give me that retest right here. Give me that retest, bro. My God, bro. Man, bro. Hey, bro, let me tell you this, bro. If you can just be patient enough, bro. Patient enough to trade, patient enough to wait on your goals to work out, patient enough for trading to work. Man, I'm telling you, bro. Things will work out, bro. I'm saying, if you keep doing something over and over and over, a small percentage of it will start showing itself. So imagine how many small percentage do you need for you to be convinced that, you know, the universe favors you, or what you're doing is for you. You know how much? Pay attention to the signs, you know? Got 20 minutes until the next part of the news, and then after that I might just end the stream until New York session. So yep, if I miss anything or whatever, that's fine, but personally, when it comes on to AU, this is probably going to be the only setup for AU. That's gonna. Okay, here's what's gonna happen, bro. I'm gonna be patient enough, bro. It's all about how I feel. It's all about how I personally feel, bro. So we got this level, we got that level. this level, and if it doesn't work, I got that nice level right here. Okay, that's my last level. So there are two areas that I'm looking at where, so right here is definitely the area that I'm looking at to take a trade, and the next area is here. Because if I'm losing my daily time frame, alright, I can see that price created support here, push back up, price on the lower time frame, price quick from here, went back up and then push, right? But on the line chart for the daily, we have the daily level being all the way up here. You know what I mean? So it's like, if the market pulls something on me, like say this level doesn't work, the level that I'm originally looking to take the trade from, if it doesn't work, I just have to wait again to see if this works. Looking at the daily chart from this point of view, you know, looking at the line chart, maybe waiting for the market to come into this level is basically what we need to do. What's good, Cool Dot? What's good, my boy? What's good, bro? I was wondering when you're gonna check in, fam. Shit. But yeah, bro, like definitely waiting on those two areas. If, as I said, if the market reacts here and gives me the setup to push it to the downside, because as I said, I still feel like this already pushed up, price already came back, price already did this. So trying it here won't be a problem. If price pushes up higher, the only area we have left is here. After that, I'm not trying sells anymore. So yep. Yes, sir, bro. I fuck with it, bro. Appreciate you for pulling up. You know what I'm saying, bro? I never told you, bro, but you know what I'm saying? Just watching your page and talking to you, bro, I was like, you know what? I gotta commit to some stuff now, you know what I'm saying, bro? Yes, sir. Yeah. I'm looking at other peers, bro. Trying to trade Asian. So what I'm gonna be doing, bro, so I'm gonna be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm gonna try to see if I can hit you know, 2 sessions every single time we're expecting to stream, and go from there, you know. Yeah, bro, so I fuck with AU a lot, bro, so gotta see what's up. We've been on the stream for almost 2.5 hours, bro. And we've been stuck at the same point. We got the last part of the news. If we get this part and the market gives us that retest, we're going to be committing ourselves to that. You know what I mean? Let's go. Definitely, let's go, bro. I'm hoping that a couple months from now, bro, I can see every single day at least 1,000, 100 or more people every single day. You know what I'm saying? To get to 1,000 people a day when you're streaming, bro, it takes work, bro. It takes trust, and I gotta work for that trust, bro. So I'm here all about that work, bro. Yeah, bro, it is, bro. That's what I was telling you, bro. Like, I swing trade, bro, but I'll say I'm an intraday trader. You know what I'm saying? If the opportunity presents itself, you know, I only swing. You know what I'm saying, bro? I only swing, bro, if the market is, say, clear as day, gonna hit this level, right? And say AUD takes 2-3 days to complete that move, I'll swing it, you know. Why would I rush to take my profits out, you know? That there was nothing. Did I get anything to change my perspective on the trade? Did something didn't match up? Nah, bro. If the market is moving, allow it to move. If it doesn't hit any of those things that allow you, those red flags to say, all right, I'm out of this trade, like, just let it do its thing, bro. I mean, swing trading or holding trades for a little bit longer than average, I mean, it comes with its own perks, you know what I mean? Like, just like if you scalp, one second you could lose that trade, vice versa with swing trading, bro. 1 second, all those profits that you were up is gone. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like I'd rather play that game with swinging versus you who, you know, you scalp. You know what I'm saying, bro? Let's go. Let me see. Okay, appreciate you guys for donating. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. So the goal was to do. First of all, appreciate you, bro. And the goal was to see if I could stream the entire Asian session, bro, leading into London. But as soon as I get the second part of the news, bro, I'm just gonna go ahead, bro, and just like, you know, this is 10:30, so that's in like 12 minutes. So once I get that, bro, I'll then go from there. I'm thinking to see if I could just like quit it at like 12 or 10:30, 11, something like that. But I'm gonna be up for New York session, you know? Yes, sir. All right, we got AU moving a little bit. Let's go. Come on, go up. Go up. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Whoa. Let me grab my other phone real quick. I haven't even made a video, bro. I haven't even made a video since I started the first. Oh, there you go, AU. There you go. Bro, why you gotta put that out there? Why you gotta put that out there, bro? Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Retract it, bro. Retract it. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. It's funny, man. Abada. Appreciate you. Man. Hey, ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Man, I should have been started streaming. If I had started last year in the summer, bro, when I originally wanted to, bro, I feel like I would have already reached so far, bro. Let me go ahead and Hey, see that, bro? Got that stream going, bro. We're live. We've been live streaming for what? Almost 2.5 hours now. We've been waiting on this one setup. Let's go. Got my boy Kudat in the building. You know what I'm saying? Right. Still have a long way to go. Hey, crazy thing, bro. When I got onto the stream just now, bro, I was like, all right, how's this gonna go, bro? You know that little shyness you get at the beginning? Had to cut it out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Can't be a little scared just to talk to people. You know what I'm saying? Come on, AU. Come on. Come on, AU. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on, AU. Come on. Give me that push, AU. Come on. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. See, if you guys need some hard, this is metal, bro. See, if you need some really hard designs for your trading lab, bro, you should check out this plate, bro. These things are magnetic, bro. They come in handy, bro. Trust me, bro. These things, bro, they give that room a different pop, bro. This one is my favorite, bro. If you ever want it, bro, check it out, bro. Trust me, these are pretty nice, G. Come on, AU. Come on. We just need a little bit more out of you. A little bit more juice. A little bit more juice and we can try it. We already had the US news coming out. Earlier today, which came out at 53.4. And you guys know once we're doing the PMI and we have a number reading over 50, you guys know that shows expansion in a country. Oh, there you go. Above 50 indicates industry expansion, below means contraction, all right? So I personally feel like, that's why I wanted a negative result for this, because if we had a negative result for this during the speech, then I would definitely say that this is gonna go to the downside, bro. But it came out high again, and that's something good for AUD markets. Man, bro, this is so iffy, bro. So iffy, bro. So tempting. Oh God, so tempting, bro. So tempting, bro. So tempting. But still gotta wait, bro. I'm talking about setup. god, bro. Oh my god. GU is so tempting, bro. Oh my god. AUD, USD, bro. AUD, USD, bro. Oh my god, this is so tempting, bro. I just don't want this to melt on me, bro. Yeah, like I'm kind of looking at it, bro, but it's like oof. It's the only logical area I can try it from. I wanted to try it at 1.25200, which kind of makes shit just funny. Like I'm thinking if I should commit to this, maybe something like that. But I don't know, bro. I just feel like the fact that price came all the way down to here, I just still feel like it's gonna push down to there, bro. I don't know why, bro. Oh my god, bro. It is so tempting, bro. This is so tempting, bro. Man, but guess what? I'ma chill, bro. I'ma chill. I'm gonna take a chill pill. I'm gonna relax. It's kind of like make things a little bit sticky, bro. But I'll use the last support. GU, bro. It's a little bit sticky with GU, bro. It's sticky with GU. Bro, it's just like, I feel like with GU, bro, like I understand the structure is cool and all, bro, but it's just like I haven't gotten anything to help support that idea yet. You know what I mean? So that's just my thing, bro. Maybe I just have to wait to get the right trade, you know? I feel that, fam. Feel that, bro. Feel that. Feel what you're saying, bro. Yo, so listen, Nate. It's just that this was my original thought process behind this, right? Is when we were here and we were consolidating, right? This was the level that I actually said it's gonna go to this level, right? I actually said it's gonna go to this level, right? And I'm looking at it and I'm saying, we were in an overall, buy market, and then price rejected, consolidating everything. This right here, it's probably the last era I can probably get like a solid buy position. But at the same time, if we're expecting negative results and stuff like that, or negative effects from, or negative things affecting UK market, and now the market is at this level here. Personally, bro, I was just thinking that let me just wait it out, bro. Let me just wait it out and see what's gonna happen. Because if price had broke above this level, I am pretty sure that all of us would be looking for what? A break and retest. You know what I mean? So it's like that didn't happen. What's the next best thing? We're gonna just buy from this level. I was just like, maybe I just gotta wait a little bit and see. I don't know. Oh, that news came out. They're having their conference or whatever. I don't even know how we can watch that right here. Come on.
To be reassured that inflation is coming back to target within that time frame. And that's important, as I said, because of the inflationary expectations, the potential for inflation expectations to drift. They haven't drifted yet, but that's the reason that we need to be reassured that it's coming back to target. So we're not ruling in anything or out anything.
Ron Meisen from the Australian Financial Review. Market pricing, at least certainly just prior to today's meeting, had about 2 rate cuts forecast for this year. I'm wondering how realistic you think market pricing has been on rate cuts this year, and also in relation to productivity. Can you give us a bit of an indication about how realistic you think the return to that long run trend in productivity is over the next few years? Okay, I'll attempt, if I forget the second question while I'm answering the first, forgive me. So on market pricing, we don't think about market pricing as being a forecast of our own cash rate. Markets will make their own decisions, and they're putting their money where their mouth is on those sorts of things. But we're not really driven by market pricing. Really what's important for us is looking at the economic data. We want to see that inflation continues to decline. We have had encouraging news so far, but it's still got a 4 in front of it. So that for us is more important than market pricing, I think. On productivity, I'd like to sort of get people to take a bit of a step back here, and there's been a lot made about productivity and about the fact that if you look at the most recent productivity, it hasn't really grown in 5-6 years, something like that. But I think you've got to remember that during the pandemic, productivity estimates were all over the shop. They were everywhere. And concentrating on quarterly movements in productivity I don't think is particularly helpful. So I think we need to take a step back. We have assumptions in our forecasts that productivity will return to some sort of long-run trend, which
will be positive, because that's really important for the economy to continue growing. And I'm confident that will occur, but I think concentrating on quarterly ups and downs is sort of distracting. It's a bit noisy. So I think we just need to take a step back. Ultimately, I think productivity is going to return to the Australian economy. Technology will help. There is business investment going on. I think these things are all positive for productivity, looking out further, not looking at the quarterly ups and downs.
Okay.
Governor Patrick Cummins from the Australian newspaper. Now, the government's revamped stage 3 tax cuts look like they'll pass. They were introduced today. They look like they'll pass. So the question is, given the beneficiaries of the tax cuts, or the bigger tax cuts, will be lower and middle income earners, and they who tend to spend more of these bigger tax cuts, how much will that add to demand to spend on inflation?
Whoa.
So I think the very short answer to that is I don't think it's a material issue. If you look at Treasury's analysis, which was published on the website, they actually did a little bit of analysis to look at what might happen depending on different marginal propensities to consume. It's very at the margin. The bottom line really is that the fiscal envelope is the same. It's the same amount of money being handed to households. It's distributed slightly differently, but we don't think it has any implications for our forecasts.
Governor Peter Ryan from the ABC. Given what we're seeing in the revised forecast in the quarterly statement on monetary policy, softer GDP, inflation slowing faster than expected, the jobless rate ticking higher, was it a mistake by the RBA board to raise the cash rate in November, and have you overdone the rate rises?
Thank you, Peter. The short answer is that we didn't make a mistake. That was based on, all of this is based on risk and risk management framework in some sense. What we're doing here is we're trying to balance bringing inflation down versus keeping the employment gains of the pandemic that we made, which has been great. At the same time, we don't want inflationary expectations to rise, which would make the job harder and ultimately be more costly. So on that basis, the raise in November, the risks had shifted to the upside, and in order to mitigate some of those, to give a bit more assurance, that was the appropriate move at the time. I don't need to remind you, probably.
I wasn't going to take it right now, because she's saying that they're expecting things to be good. So I'm just letting her talk and everything. It's the same thing like FOMC news. I feel like I just got to wait it out.
Today that you're not going to rule out any further tax cuts, which can terrify many Australians.
Tax cuts or
sorry, rate rate cuts. We won't go there.
I know.
Are we now at the situation where people are going to be terribly nervous about that announcement today? We had been told by economists that they could expect up to 3 cuts by the end of the year. Are you saying that is now completely ruled out? And is there a danger that if you don't act, that if we see unemployment numbers continue to rise, retail sales could keep falling, that it gets away from you, we start to spiral down?
As I said earlier, we haven't ruled anything out and we haven't ruled anything in. So I would say we have maintained the option that it might be that there has to be more rate rise, but there might not be either. Nothing's in, nothing's out. The optionality here really needs to be maintained because we need to be driven by the data. And I'd come back to the point that I made earlier. I really understand that the mortgage holders are sweating on this. I do understand that. But the big issue that's confronting not just mortgage holders, but everyone, is inflation. And the fact that inflation is so high in so many parts of their lives at the moment is really what's hurting them. So what's really important here is that we address that issue for people. That will help mortgage holders. I know that they're doing it tough, but it will also help renters, for example, who don't have mortgages and also are experiencing these inflationary pulses. So in the end, I think that's why we need to stay the course.
Governor Chris Kohler from Nine News, thank you for doing this. Looking at the forecasts, Australians could be forgiven for thinking that there will be up to 2 interest rate cuts this year. As you said, mortgage holders are hoping for that. What do you say to them?
So if you look at the forecast, the point I'd make about the forecast is that there is a cash rate assumption in the forecast, and there has to be. We need some sort of assumption to work with there. But I emphasise the word assumption. It isn't a commitment, it isn't a forecast, it isn't even an expectation. It's something to work with. As we move out with our forecast, it gets more uncertain. And it might be, we've already emphasised that there could be risks on the upside, there could be risks on the downside. Now, if the risks on the downside present themselves, then we have the options of cutting interest rates. If the risks on the upside eventuate, then we might have to look at whether or not we need to increase again. But I think the point is that we need to make sure that we don't have to backtrack on inflation, that inflation doesn't get away. We do need to make sure we're making progress. We need to convince that that progress is going to continue. That's what's going to help ultimately mortgage holders and everyone.
Hi, Governor. Stella Chiu from Reuters. We just have a question about, so on a scale of 1 to 10, how confidently are you currently about inflation is moving sustainably back to target range? What will make you more confident?
So 1
She
to
needs
10,
an
or how
answer.
confident am I?
She's the kind of people who move the market, bro. That girl with that question.
Well, if you looked at our forecasts, I guess, and thought that's our central forecast, 0.5. Or 5, sorry. 5, 1 to 10. Look, I'm confident. I think that the signs are that my predecessor used to talk about the narrow path. I feel that we are potentially on that narrow path. But I also feel that we need to just remain very alert to the risks on both sides. But as I said earlier, if inflation does not move back into target within a reasonable time, and if it's still well above our target band in a few years' time, that will not be good for inflation expectations, and ultimately it will not be good for the economy. So I think the signs are good, but we've got to be very vigilant.
See that, bro?
Governor Shane,
so she's talking a lot of positive things for the Australian dollar.
My family again last night, when my daughters tapped the bank of mum and dad to pay for some newly announced releases. Is the huge interest in Ms. Swift, who's about to hit our shores, an example of the type of services inflation that you've mentioned quite often through the statement of monetary policy, and how do you stop, or how does interest rate rises affect service inflation, be it insurance, legal fees, or Taylor Swift tickets?
Yes, I know all about Taylor Swift inflation as well myself. I think the bottom line on services. So we're talking to colleagues about what services inflation is, because I think people don't quite really get what it is. And one of my colleagues said services inflation is anything that you can't drop on your foot, right? So all of these sorts of things you're talking about. Monetary policy, it's true, works on the demand side. And to the extent that some of these things you're talking about, like insurance and electricity and these sorts of things that are being driven by other things, monetary policy doesn't directly impact that. But it can indirectly impact, because these sorts of costs go into businesses' costs, obviously, non-labour costs. And to the extent that demand is tempered, it tempers the ability of them to pass on costs. So this is the way that you can end up with an indirect impact of monetary policy on these sorts of services. On Taylor Swift tickets, I'd say that from my own experience is that my kids put money away to do it. They forewent other things in order to be able to afford Taylor Swift. So I think there's also issues. People are deciding what's really important to them and what's not as important to them. And clearly a lot of people, Taylor Swift is very important.
Governor John Roth from the Daily Telegraph. As usual on a first Tuesday of the month, I'm confused. And I am wondering, are you telling us that the central forecast of the central bank is for 2 rate cuts this year, or are you saying that rates could go up? The US Federal Reserve has been explicit in offering guidance of 3 rate cuts this year. or is it simply the case the Reserve Bank has no idea where it's going?
So in the forecast, as I said earlier, there are assumptions of a cash rate. They're not the forecast. They're not an expectation. They're an assumption that we need in order to generate our forecasts. And as you can see in the Statement on Monetary Policy, the further you get out, the bigger the range of uncertainty that is around those. So although the central forecast is for inflation to get down there, that's not necessarily where it's going to be. And it's only as you get closer that we're going to be able to narrow down the bands of uncertainty and get more certain, and then we can make decisions about interest rates. So I don't want people to get confused about the assumptions in there about this is somehow the path that the Reserve Bank will follow. It's not necessarily, it's not an expectation, it's not a commitment, it's a technical assumption.
So how can the US Federal Reserve be so much more confident? Do they have better computers than you?
No, the Federal Reserve, I think, are in a different position to us. So if you look at, we are setting monetary policy based on Australian conditions, and if you go back, the Federal Reserve have a situation where they have put interest rates up much further, they've got a stronger economy, they've got inflation coming down in other ways for different reasons than we have. So they're setting according to theirs and we're setting according to ours. Their pause and their guidance is based on what they think is happening to their economy. They're not always going to be certain, and I would hazard a guess that if you went back a couple of years and you looked at what their dot plots said, for example, their dot plots will look quite different now. They're not the same. So it doesn't mean they don't move. They just put things out there in their dot plots which we don't put out. So we've got a cash rate assumption which we need for our forecasts, but that's not that is not a forecast of where we think interest rates will be.
Hello, Governor. David Chow from ABC News. So my question is, what's keeping you up at night, and what are the biggest risks on the horizon that might cause you and your colleagues to lift interest rates again, since you haven't ruled out that possibility?
Yeah. Well, I would like to say nothing keeps me up at night, but that wouldn't be true. Look, what worries me, I think, most is that we don't manage to bring inflation back down to target without collateral damage, if you like, with more damage in the labour market than we can avoid. I really am convinced,
you
and the board
need
is
unemployment
convinced
to
too,
go
that we
up.
can manage this. The risks on the upside, there are risks on the upside which are sitting out there. There's still supply side issues going on at the moment, and although traditionally we would think we would look through supply side issues, sometimes if it gets entrenched in people's expectations, you can't entirely look through it. So I think the thing that worries me is that we get some more shocks and we don't know where they're coming from. You look at the last few years, pandemic, Ukraine, Middle East, what's going to come from left field? That's what worries me. What I don't know is coming and what the implications of that might be for inflation and inflation expectations, and how do we handle it?
Governor James Glynn from the Wall Street Journal and Dow Jones. I'm just going to flip things a little bit on their head. Everyone's talking about rate cuts. Is it the case that another rate hike is a bigger probability than everyone's betting, including the markets and economists? I mean, we're looking out. We were talking about the services side. We've got rents, electricity, and insurance. These are parts of the economy where prices are rising and interest rates can't really affect too much. The budget's coming. The base wage increase is on the horizon. And we all know the government is in favour of a high wage economy. They haven't mentioned the tax cuts, the Red Sea, and a bunch of other things. But is it the case that people are sharply underestimating the prospect that the next move in interest rates will be up?
I think, James, we judge things, the risks actually at the moment is fairly balanced. So I'll come back to my previous point that we're not ruling in or out interest rate changes. We're not. The board decided today to stay on hold, given all the evidence it had. There was encouraging signs that the forecasts indicate, so that in the central forecast we are coming down around about to target in 2025, and then midpoint 2026, and the judgment that the risks are broadly balanced. So that's, I think, the way I would characterise it.
Governor Edward Boyd at Sky News. Look, today's the new day of doing things at the Reserve Bank, the 2-day board meeting, the press conference. Firstly, how did the new format of the meeting go? And was there a bit of pressure in the boardroom today, knowing you've now got a 6-week break until the next cash rate call? Is there a bit more pressure there, knowing there's more time in between these rates decisions?
It went well, thank you very much. It's amazing that you give people more time and more discussion. So there was no shortage of things to talk about, and I think that it went well. I think there was the review talked about more time for in-depth discussions. I think that was borne out. I think we got that. I also think that the board are conscious they're meeting less often, but I think that gives them a bit more opportunity to think a bit more broadly rather than meeting to meeting, to think a bit more about strategy, and I think we saw that borne out today as well. So I'm happy with the way things went.
Thanks, Governor. Rachel Clun from the Sydney Morning Herald and The Age. You said services inflation can be indirectly impacted by monetary policy, but for something like insurance, which everyone kind of has to have, how much impact can you have, and what else could be done about that?
Well, the insurance sector's got its own issues going on, and there's not a lot that monetary policy can do about that. So we only have our tool. Insurance costs and the way insurance is moving in relation to climate change, in relation to the effect on premiums and profit margin rebuilding, reinsurance costs. These are things monetary policy can't do anything about, so that's much more a matter for the government.
Yeah, thank you, Governor. Peter Hannam from The Guardian. Just 2 questions. You do mention that inflation hurts, but so does joblessness. And so I'm still wondering when, because you talk mostly about the inflation risks, but what will it take in terms of rising unemployment for that to get, say, a priority interest from the RBA? And also you do say that inflation's got a 4 on it, but in December it was 3.4 year on year. So the RBA did underestimate how far inflation was going to fall for 2023. It came in at 4.1 instead of 4.5 that you'd forecast in November. So is there a possibility that you might also underestimate how far inflation might drop?
Well, I'll take the second question first. It's true that that was lower than our forecast for that we had in November. That was goods price inflation. Services inflation pretty much came on where we thought it would. So really the surprise in goods price inflation, I think, is the main point there, and it doesn't alter our view that services is actually underlying a lot of the, and evidence of some still underlying demand strength in the economy. Now, sorry, I've forgotten the first question was?
You said that inflation hurts, but so does joblessness.
Yeah, unemployment, yes, yes. And we talked about that in the statement actually, but and in the new statement on the conduct of monetary policy that the board has agreed with the government, full employment, which basically means employment which is consistent with inflation sustainably in the band. The board is very conscious of that, and that gets a lot of attention in board meetings. We're very conscious that employment is very important for people. It's important for them meeting their financial obligations, obviously. It's important for good mental health reasons and so on. So it gets a lot of consideration. The point I would make, and this is in the forecasts as well, is that we still have employment growing. We want employment to continue growing. Mechanically, what happens though is if we slow growth in employment, because we do still feel that there's tightness in the labour market, it's a little bit over tight, it's eased, but a little bit over tight. Slowing the growth in employment so it's not quite keeping up with the labour force, mechanically that moves into a rise in the unemployment rate. But employment is still growing, job opportunities are still growing, and that I think is the balance we are trying to achieve. That's really what we're aiming at, and the board, I can assure you, is very, very focused on that.
Thank you, Governor. Jack Quayle from the News Corp Wire. Wage growth has been revised higher in the forecasts in the near term. I mean, what's the risk to the economy if we don't see a concomitant uptick in productivity in the near term with those higher wage growth forecasts?
Yeah. So I think a few quarters of higher wage growth isn't necessarily an issue, and we've actually seen that some of the uptick very recently has in fact reflected the wage case, an uptick in award wages. So we're expecting that. We've flowed that through to the forecast. But from our liaison and from other sort of sources, we are seeing that in some sectors, wages growth is starting to ease off a bit. But again, as demand impacts, as monetary policy, which is, we think it's restrictive, it's impacting the economy, it's impacting demand, that will start to ease labour demand, and that will start to ease wage increases. So is it a risk? Possibly, but we think at the moment that it's a reasonably balanced risk. We think that the signs are in the right direction.
Given that the Reserve Bank has the target of 2 to 3% for inflation, how far into that range would you want to see inflation reach before you'd be willing to move, or is near enough good enough to the range given the risk of recession?
So that's the range. The new statement on the conduct of monetary policy says we should be aiming for the midpoint of the range. So that's sort of ideally where we want to be, because if you're sort of at the top or the bottom, the risks of being pushed out obviously are higher. Would we need to wait for it to be in the range? Absolutely. I think that's a question that remains to be seen. What we need to be convinced is that it's moved enough, and we're convinced that it's going to get there and it's going to be sustainably staying there. So I can't give you a timeline on that, but as I said earlier, we're data dependent. We're watching the data, we're watching the impact on demand. Demand, we assess, is still a little bit higher than the ability of the economy to supply the services and goods that people are demanding, but it is coming off, and we're confident. As we said, our central forecast is that we will get there, and if we're getting there and we look to be on track to get sustainably in the band, then we might be able to think about interest rate cuts, but we've got to be confident about that.
Nick Files from the Financial Times. Just a non-domestic question.
That's
China
the only thing with
as
this.
a risk factor, specifically a prolonged cyclical downturn. I wondered if that is built into your GDP forecast at this stage, given it's mentioned a few times and is obviously a clear risk, and what impact would that have, and how you monitor it?
Yeah. So China, yes, the slowdown in China is built into our forecast. As we all know, they are experiencing difficulties, particularly in their property sector. There has been some policy response to slowdown in China GDP, but it's still a slowdown. The way that impacts us, of course, is through commodity prices in particular and our exports of commodities. So we are very focused on it. We've got a slowdown built in to our forecast. We've got what's there at the moment, and obviously if circumstances change in China, then we'll have to relook at our forecast. But at the moment, I think we're comfortable that we've got something built in there which is realistic for China.
Governor Deb Knight from 9 Radio. You say that you and the board have an understanding of how Australians are. How do you come to that understanding? Because it's all good and well to sit in a boardroom, but are you speaking directly to people who are struggling to pay their bills, to people who have had their homes repossessed, to businesses that have had to shut up shop? And what are you saying to those people who really are hurting?
So there's a number of ways in which we're in touch. We have a business liaison program where we go out and we talk to lots and lots of businesses, small, large. We also talk to community organisations. We talk to organisations like ACOS, Beyond Blue, various those sorts of organisations. I can assure you I get lots and lots of letters from the public, and I read those letters, and I understand those issues. The challenge for the board is that we have one instrument that works in aggregate, and it impacts demand, and it does have distributional issues because interest rates affect different people in different ways. But I come back to the point that what's really hurting people at the moment, a really big thing, is inflation. You know, grocery prices increased by 20% over the last 2 years. That's massive. And that's really hurting people, particularly people on low incomes. And that's why I know it's really hard for people to understand this when they're being impacted by interest rate rises, but the alternative is much, much worse. And if we can just get inflation down, then that will benefit everyone, and interest rates can come back to a more normal level. That's the critical thing.
Hi, Governor. John Keogh here from the Australian Financial Review. Just on the new arrangements with the board that kicked off over the last couple of days, was it a unanimous decision? Was it actually an improvement, and if so, how, the new processes? And some people are out there saying that there's going to be a lot more noise for you to deal with various board members appearing in public, maybe giving speeches, maybe appearing publicly somewhere else. What do you say to that?
So we're still under the old board processes at the moment. The new board processes with unattributed votes and board members sort of having public appearances, that doesn't start until the new Monetary Policy Board comes into place, and if the legislation goes through, that's expected to be 1 July this year. So, but having said that, we have already changed our processes a little bit, as you say, the 2-day meeting, and I think I answered earlier that I thought it was really good. I thought we weren't as time constrained. We did have time to let conversations go on and debate across the board table to go on, so I thought that actually was a success. The other thing I would draw your attention to, maybe you noticed it, maybe you didn't, but the statement on monetary policy looks different. I hope what it is more accessible and plain speaking, and drawing people's attention to what's important, what the board thinks is important, what the bank thinks is important, much more readily, so that people hopefully can use that much more readily to understand where we're coming from. So I think that's one part of the process, but there's more to come, John.
Tom Dewsbury from the Australian Governor. Following on from the statement, the quarterly statement on monetary policy, there was a fair bit of discussion on unit labour costs there. Overnight, we've had the OECD basically saying, with core inflation elevated around the world, it notes that the growth in unit labour costs isn't compatible with return of inflation to target. Is that something that worries you, that the big inflation that started in 2021 may not end in 2025 because of unit labour costs?
Yeah, and it's related to an earlier question on productivity. We've talked about this for a little while. Unit labour costs have increased quite a lot, 7 or 8% I think in Australia, and overseas have seen similar sorts of increases. And it's unit labour costs obviously that are important for businesses, because it's the cost of producing an extra bit of output, obviously, and if they're rising by that much, that's what's going into their cost base. So that's why productivity is important to that. Now, as I said earlier, it's been difficult to get a read on productivity in recent times. The pandemic has thrown things out a bit. We are assuming in our forecast that productivity does go back to something which is more normal, and that's going to be very important for bringing unit labour costs down, increases in unit labour costs down to a level that's more consistent with inflation running at about 2 to 3%. So you bang on the money, that's what's important. We're confident that there are reasons to think that productivity will start to pick up, but again, don't get too hung up on the individual quarterly machinations. But ultimately, I'd like to be able to look back in a couple of years' time and say, yes, we're now seeing productivity resume its normal trend.
Oh my God, this is moving.
Governor Eric Johnston with the Australian. Last week we had a couple of state premiers telling the RBA how to do its job. Just wondering if you have a message for them, particularly as they're thinking about their own state budgets.
So they've got their tools, we've got our tool. The thing I would say about governments generally, not just state governments, is that they have a very challenging balancing act. They have got a lot of issues to address, and they've got to use their expenditure and their revenues in order to address those. So I'm not going to tell them how to do that. They're best placed to figure out how to do that. The other point I would make is that one of the things that's really important for the growth in the economy is having a capital stock and an infrastructure that supports growth. And many of the things that governments do is all about infrastructure, and it's about health and it's education and it's transport and so on. So this is their challenge. They've got to, on the one hand, deliver these things, but they've also got to be mindful of their impacts on their spending and so on. And so, I have no message for them, but I think they've got, they do have a challenge, and we will work with what we've got, and they can work with what they've got.
Michelle, Jennifer Duke from Capital Brief. I just have two quick questions, if I may. One sort of extending on from that one, that we do have a federal budget coming up in a few months. Are you worried that if it's a big spending budget that might have an impact on inflation risk? And secondly, as you've sort of heard from some of my colleagues here, markets obviously don't really believe that we're not going to have a cut anytime soon, and mainstream economists and some of the commentary seems to suggest the same. Does the RBA have a credibility issue? You've said repeatedly this is about the data. Why don't they believe you?
So let me take the first question. I'd say that at the moment the government are keenly aware of inflation, and I know that when the stage 3 tax changes were announced, the government was very conscious of inflation, and the point that they kept the changes within the fiscal envelope indicate to me that they've got that at top of mind. But as I said earlier, they've got a lot of things to balance here.
So we're gonna see. So we're gonna see what really happens later on today. Hopefully this thing picks up. I am not trusting the DXY so much at this point, just because everything she's saying is just so positive, bro. Like nothing is negative no matter what. So that kind of grabbing my attention a lot. So I might just ease back on how I was really trying to attempt this trade, to just see what's really going to take place, because the DXY is pushing down, and I don't want to be a part of that. I want to be a part of that. So that's something. But I'm gonna get up for New York session tomorrow, so we might start the stream around 7 a.m. So that's something we gotta look forward for. All right, guys, I'm getting super tired, and yeah.